Mic check, testing 1, 2. What's up, y'all? Y'all hear me okay? There we are. Got a Hilltide starting here in a couple minutes. Haven't played any Hilltide in about a week or more. May jump over here and do some Hilltide. I'm getting a little, well, I guess the situation with AOZ is I'm just not that good of a player at pushing. And I've been working on tweaking my build. Can't really seem to get to a level to where I can consistently, clear level. Like I can consistently clear, I die from time to time by some one shots, like I'll flub up and get myself in a position where all my skills are on cooldown and my barrier will drop and I'll die. But I can clear level 8, level 9 pretty consistently when I'm like focused and paying attention. I've cleared up to a level 11. My Tears of Blood I think is at level 20 or 21. So I mean I definitely should be able to do better than that, but I don't know, I guess pushing is just not really my thing. But I do enjoy AOZ, and I enjoy trying to get my build to work to where it can go to higher tiers. I've been doing a lot of research. YouTube research, checking out some different builds and different things on this Ball Lightning Sorc, and the consensus is to be able to push like level 15 or higher, you need to be playing the damaged build, and I guess it's like where you let your health get really low, like where you're damaged, and then you set your build up to where you can kind of get like a permanent barrier. And you got to get like damage reduction and damage reduction while injured and damage reduction to burning and just all these damage reduction rolls like on your amulet, your boots, and then like your chest piece unless you run raiment. But yeah, I mean, like I guess you need unstoppable. The exploiter I think is what a lot of the build guides is recommending, that you go Shaco, raiment, and then legendary gloves, and then you got legendary pants with the triple DR and the armor aspect, disobedience. A lot of people are running the exploiter for the additional damage to unstoppable for the bloodseekers on the boots. And then really you want an amulet with mana reduction, ranks to Ball Lightning, ranks to Devouring Blaze, which I don't have. I have one that has ranks to Devouring Blaze, and I think it might have ranks to Mastery, but it don't have any total armor or mana reduction. So it's not really that great for Abattoir. But anyway, I mean, to push high, as high as possible, that's kind of the build that you have to run on the Ball Lightning Sorc to squeak out all the damage you can. Because basically what people are doing is they're going full glass cannon, full damage on Paragon, all like no defensive Paragon boards, no defensive Vampire Pack, just all damage, all offense, and then they're just putting all their all the defense is based around that damage reduction while injured and having permanent barrier uptime. So, it's not really my style, playing like that. I don't really think that I would enjoy that. So, probably not going to look in. I may try it before the season ends if I get some good, some gear, with a lot of like double, triple, like with some damage reduction, total armor. If I get some good gear, maybe I'll try it. But I'm trying to get my build working good, you know, just a normal gear, normal play style. So, you know, I'm working on it. I'm, you know, been trying some different variants and different skills, mixing and matching, trying to see what works best for me. I mean, you know, what works best for one person may not be the best option for everybody. So I've tried several different setups, and so far I think I'm enjoying, you know, I'm having the most success, I believe, with the variant that is running Ice Blade enchant with Firebolt. But we'll see. I don't know. I want to do Helltide but I really want to play around in AOZ a little bit first. So maybe we'll skip this Helltide and maybe catch the next one, because I feel like tweaking this build a little and messing around with my gear and skill points. I'm getting low on gold. I'm very low on mats. Like, I've re-rolled and respec so much that I've like almost broke myself as far as crafting material and gold. So I won't be able to do a whole lot of tweaking, but I at least need to get my points put back, you know, into a place where I can play at least like level, you know, but you know, where I can do like between level 5 and 10 AOZ runs, just to try to build up some sigil dust and what have you. But anyway, that's kind of what's been going on, what I'm looking to do tonight. So appreciate you guys hanging out, checking out the stream. As always, we got music by Carl Casey at White Bad Audio. Check him out, y'all. The best copyright free to use music that you can find online for all your streaming and content creation needs. So I just noticed that I have this chest piece. So this would be a good. This is good. Good stats. I wish I had these stats on pants. Now it's going to be missing total armor, but I think when you run the damage reduction build, you don't really have to have total armor on the pants. I think you want the damage reduction from close, reduction from burning, and then ranks to Ball Lightning. So I actually can. So like I could, if this was a pair of pants, I'd be good, because I think technically most of the builds is using raiment and then the triple DR pants. So, but I might be able to, try playing with the bolts, and then use this chest piece and then drop raiment maybe. So I'll hang on to that one, but that's kind of what I'm looking for, but on a pair of pants. So like these, I have total armor damage reduction from burning and ranks to ball lightning. Those are pretty decent, but would have liked to have had that intelligence be damage reduction or damage reduction from close. Been better. Those really are no good. Lightning res, poison res are pointless. I got max res. Anyway. It's little silly stuff like that. I mean, I don't even know why I died right there. I thought I had a barrier up, maybe I didn't. And I thought I was unstoppable, but maybe I wasn't. Sure thought I was. And I'm just going to run some level 5s. Try to get some sigil dust built up. See how this setup goes. No Tabalts, no raiment. Running all, just all agent. Well, it's running Disobedience, Verse Mastery. We'll go with Flicker Step on this setup. Blue Rose is just for the mana reduction. And we're rocking 39 mana reduction, 39 CDR, 45 lucky hit. Yeah, it runs. Running out of gold. Y'all gonna have to steal some gold from my wife's account. Kill nobody. Kill her. Gets home later. Might get a little mad at me. Taking all her gold. Thanks, honey. Kids are being too loud, man. I can hear them all the way in here. Checking out this new NVIDIA broadcast software. It's got this noise removal and room removal. Am I getting back feed? Yes, son. Right back, y'all. He needs some help on this game. And I'm back. I'm going to add this. I want to add this mic in with no filters and see what it sounds like. I'm curious. I feel like I'm getting some back feed. And right there, it seemed like it clipped or something. How's it sounding right there? Put a gain filter on it to add a little extra sound. Yo, what up, Dead Penguin? How you doing, man? That's good, man. I'm playing some D4 too, but right now I'm messing with this microphone. Kids are being too loud back there. I had to go get on them. Sounds like they're fighting with each other or something. I think this, so is what I was doing there. So I had my microphone going through this NVIDIA app, broadcast software, and I tried adding it without going through that NVIDIA software, and I think it's much better using the NVIDIA broadcast software. So I'm just going to leave it like it is. I was just curious what it would sound like without going through that and using those filters and all that extra stuff that was built into that NVIDIA thing. This is good right here. I'm going back to some gaming. I'm done messing around with these settings. Hopefully the kids don't get too loud. I'm gonna mute the mic just in case, so we don't get any background noise feeding through. But I'm here, y'all. If anybody wants to ask a question or chat, I can unmute it anytime. I'm just chilling and killing, relaxing. Trying to figure out this AOZ build. All right, here we go. Give it a try. Hopefully I get through and don't get killed. Yo, what's up? Just playing some AOZ, killing time, find different variants, different gear, different skills, just seeing what works, what don't. Just wasting time, really. Waiting for season 3, I guess, at this point. And I feel like whatever I've done here is working a little better than the last thing I changed. I don't remember exactly. Oh, you say you made a Sorc a few days ago? How's it going? You still leveling, I'm assuming? And kids are getting loud in there. I'll have to go get them. On that gear grind, huh? Good luck with all that. What world tier are you on? Ah, all my cooldowns were down. I hate when that happens. Should have ran away and let everything reset. You on world tier 2, world tier 3? What level? Hold on, y'all. I'll be right back. I gotta go in here and see what's going on. World Tier 4, level 76. That's cool. You're making good progress then. If you just made it a couple days ago. You blasting out on Hell Tides and Tree of Whispers, Nightmare Dungeons and all that good stuff. Looking for gear. I'd say Hell Tide's probably your best option for gear. I would think. It's usually what I do on new character is just blast Hell Tide every time it's up. I get those 300 chests with the guaranteed legendary drops. Alright, I guess they don't listen. Hold on. False alarm. Oh. Yeah, I hate when I get to the Bloodseekers and I've used up all my cooldowns and get stuck kind of in no man's land. Burial runs will work too. I'm guessing that you had some mats saved up, or are you just farming mats and then just knocking out burial as you get them? All right, I'm back. So you say you know people that give them to you for free. Well, that's good. Well, if you come across any free mats that you don't need, you can always throw them my way. I'll take some free Duriel mats. Actually, I had a guy over the weekend, Mac Daddy, hooked me up with some Duriel mats. I still got enough for 5 more runs. Cool. Yeah, I'm trying to help my wife get a shake goat. So so my daddy gave us 50 eggs and 50 shards. So I guess enough for 25 Duriel runs, and we've done, I guess, 20. And she hasn't got it yet, so we got enough for 5 more. I'm just waiting for her to have some time to get back online with me and play some, and we're going to knock out those last 5. She's been pretty busy this week. She hasn't got much play time, but maybe this weekend we'll get them knocked out. I could run her character through 4, but I want to let her run with me. That way, if it drops, that's half of the fun, is seeing it drop. I guess I'm going to repair my gear and jump back in AOZ, hopefully, and try to pay better attention when I get to the end this time. Oh, you need the Isu's heirloom. They're my favorite. I know a lot of people recommend the flicker step, but I love these. I love these I have. I mean, they got max move speed roll and max crit chance increase and almost max mana. So I mean, I don't really care too much about the movement speed after killing elite, but the other 3 rolls are real good, almost perfect. Would have been nice if they would have been like 925s, but 898, I'll take it for that roll. Flicker step, they help reset your super. So like they're good, I guess, in situations. Like some people on some of the guides I've been watching on the AOZ builds, some people will take flicker step in their inventory, and then when they get to the Bloodseekers, they'll switch over to flicker step to try to help reset their unstable currents a little quicker. I mean, I haven't gotten to a point in the AOZ where that really is an issue where I feel like I need to do that, but I guess I could imagine if you're in like a level 15 or something where the Bloodseekers health is like super high and it takes just a long time to burn them down. The more the more unstable currents you can cast, the faster you'll kill them. And so with flicker step, when you evade through an enemy, it like shaves some time off of your super cooldown, your ultimate skill, whatever. That's calling it a super, but you know what I mean, the ultimate. This thing here, unstable currents, and this is what they look like. I don't know if you've ever seen them or ever had them, but and another cool thing about flicker step is you can use those on any character. Isu's is, I think, sorcerer only, but the flicker step will work, you know, if you have like a rogue or some other character you want to use them on. But yeah, they got move speed. No, I mean, outside of the Uber uniques like the Shaco and you know, all the Uber stuff you get from Duriel, all these other ones are pretty easy. So, well, I mean, Isu's, I've gotten, I don't know, probably 20-30 pairs of Isu's just doing the world bosses. So there's a particular world, not world boss, but the endgame bosses. You know, you got Beast and Ice, Varshan, Gregoire, Lord Zir, and then Duriel. So each one of those bosses drops like a different gear for each character. So you can go online and look up. Here, I'll go check it out. I don't remember which boss it is, but I'll see which one it is. I think it's Varshan, maybe, and has those. Echo of Varshan or the Beast and Ice. And between those two, Echo of Varshan's probably the easier one to farm. I think Beast and Ice, I think you have to do like level 30 or above Nightmare Dungeons to get the Distilled Fear, and you have to have 9 Distilled Fear to do one Beast and Ice run. Echo of Varshan, you know, you get those little body parts from turning in Tree of Whispers. So I would say you can probably farm up or gather up Varshan mats quicker than accumulating enough mats to do Beast and Ice. So that's what I would do. And plus Varshan also gives you the eggs, which you need for Duriel. So that's like a no-brainer. If you're gonna go for Isu, just try to farm Echo of Varshan. Yep, Varshan drops the Tal Rasha ring, so I have this one that's got the 15%, which is the max on the elemental damage. The other stats on it are kind of garbage. Non-physical damage, 32 out of 39, I guess is decent. That cooldown could be better. I'd like to have 10 on the cooldown, but I'm not complaining. I saw 15% on the elemental damage, so I just threw it on. I didn't really care about the other stats. But now that I'm kind of min-maxing the build and trying to squeak out, the best stats possible, the best everything I can get, it'd be nice to have that extra 3% cooldown. I don't know how much of a difference it would make, really, because you get diminishing returns or whatever. But I'm at 38. I try to keep my cooldown at 40 or close to it as I can get. So like, I was trying out this Isu's Ferocity passive. Says that when both of Isu's key passes are active, it increases your attack speed. So I was trying that. That's one thing I noticed in that last run was I could tell something was different, but I forgot what I'd done, and that's what it is. I was trying out that Isu's Ferocity. So so fire critical strike damage is increased by 25% against enemies above 50% life, and then your crit strike chance is increased by 5% against enemies below. And then So I guess when you get, you know, I haven't, let's see, I do have a build, a Sorc build guide on D4 builds, I think, but I haven't updated it in probably a week or two. I don't know, it may be, let's see if I still got that command in here. Yeah, right there, D4 builds. You can go there and check out. Whenever I made that build, it was the build I was running. I think it's the build that's got, it's basically real similar to the max row build as far as the points and Paragon. I just kind of had my own gear on there, which I'm using a lot of uniques on my build, so I think I was pretty much using what I have on right now, actually. Shaco, Raiment, Fist of Fate, Tibalts, Isu's, and we got Conceited, Gravitational, Talrashas. And then I switch out my amulet and ring all the time. Almost, you know, sometimes 3-4 times a day I'll switch these out. But right now I'm going with the Storm Swell, which the Storm Swell is what you want on the amulet. But see, if I'm going to run Storm Swell on the amulet, then you have to either take off Raiment or Tibalts for the Disobedience for the extra armor. Or I can sacrifice Storm Swell here and pick up the armor. Oh, you got a Shaco? Cool. Yeah, Shaco never comes off. I mean, +4 to skills, 10% cooldown, and that damage reduction. I mean, you just can't beat that. I mean, it's like best in slot for, I think, any and every build. I mean, there may be a build or two out there that's not best in slot, but I couldn't imagine what it would be and why you wouldn't want it. I guess if I want to run to Tibalts and Raiment, I guess I have to put a Disobedience amulet on. And see, this is my best Disobedience roll, but it doesn't have the cooldown. I have a aspect over here I can put on one if I have like a really good one here. I think my best amulet as far as stats is probably this one. 29 armor, 21 mana, and 10 cooldown. I'll just roll with that, and I'll put that Disobedience on that. Yeah, that's the resource generation is kind of a pain. So like right now I'm running like tier 7, 8, 6, 7, 8 and abattoir. So you know, I have enough damage I can usually get through the run in about 5 minutes. So it's not a lot of like standing still and just like burning down packs. Like a lot of the packs kind of die kind of quick. And all the abattoir builds you're supposed to drop the mana regeneration aspect. I think it's you would use some people use I don't know the names of them, but this one, Prodigy, using a cooldown restores mana. So that's an easy one to use because you have so many like everything's a cooldown except for Ball Lightning. And you also get mana back when you equip Metamorphosis and you evade. I think it gives you that acts as a cooldown also. So counting evade on this build, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You have six 6 sources of mana regen. So that's really good for mana. I mean, that'll solve your mana problems if you run that, and you have, you know, decent mana reduction, which I think 36 is pretty good. But like for an AOZ build, yeah, I mean, I've been playing Sorc. Well, I played Sorc in season 1. I started Necro, level to 100, and then my wife was playing Blizzard Sorc in season 1, and you know, I played her character a little bit and checked it out, and kind of, you know, I was like, man, that's pretty fun. That Blizzard's pretty fun. So I made a Blizzard Sorc in season 1 at the end of season 1, but I didn't get it leveled to 100. I think I got to like level 80. And then in season 2, I decided to just start out with a Sorc and just finish, you know, getting to level 100. So I've pretty much been playing Sorc all season. I did, though, make a rogue and got it level 100, but I don't really care for the rogue too much. And I've never played barb or druid, either one. So I got a 100 necro from season 1, and then in season 2 I got a max level sorcerer and rogue. And out of the 3, sorcerer is my favorite. Easy. I do like the necro pretty good though. Necro would probably be number 2 and rogue number 3. And I don't know when I'll play barb or druid. I just, I don't know, I'm not really interested in their play styles, but I've never played them, so maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they would be more fun than what I think they would be. Might try on one of these days. Like right now would be a time that I would normally be trying like a druid, for example, or a barb, but this AOZ, where they dropped this AOZ like late in the season, you know, it like gave me something else to keep playing and doing and staying, you know, kind of interested in. Especially where it's so hard, and it's so hard to push up into high levels, so it's like you're always trying to find something different or better gear, or, you know, something to make your build, you know, do better. So that's kind of got my attention, and so that's why I haven't really thought about making a barb or druid this season. We'll see what they do next season. Maybe next season I'll do a barbarian. This would have been the season to do barbarian though, with that Hoda build. I mean, it crushed us. But anyway, for this ring spot here for Abattoir, technically you get your mana in Abattoir from Crackling Energy. So, you know, the idea in the Abattoir is if you're pushing Abattoir, yeah, if I find some that I think will be good for this build, I'll try to remember to save it. It's such like second nature and such a habit just to go to the blacksmith and hit, you know, dismantle everything. You know, sometimes I do that, but if I see a piece and I can remember, yeah, I don't care to save it. But you know, in this Abattoir, you know, the idea on the push build is, you know, you're going to be doing like these pulls and sitting in one spot for a little bit, you know, burning down these big pulls or whatever, or elites, and that type of gameplay with this build, your Ball Lightning is going to generate a lot of crackling energy, and then one of your passive skills in the skill tree gives you mana back when you pick it up. So you technically, you know, don't really need a lot of mana regen, or, you know, like you don't need the prodigy when you're doing like a push setup. But see, the problem I'm running into is I'm doing Abattoir, but I'm not pushing. I'm not running such high levels that I have to use that play style. I'm trying to do more of like a speed run through the Abattoir. So I've been trying to run it without using this prodigy ring, but it really does suck, because I'm running out of mana all the time and having to like run around and pick up the crackling energy, and having to wait to get my Ball Lightnings out. So I'm just gonna run this and just you know, you have to forfeit a damage aspect, but for speed running, you know, that one damage aspect's not going to make or break you, really. Well, 123 is not bad. I did have more. I pulled, so in the Paragon, is what I've done, or is what I can do. Well, hold on. So there's one board here. I think it's this one. It's Elemental Summoner. So coming off of this glyph, I can shoot up right through here and pick up extra mana. 16 here, 4, 4, 4. I like that, but you know, I have to pull out all these points from another glyph or another board somewhere. So that's kind of the issue I'm running into right now is, you know, do I want to pull some damage to pick up mana? And I don't know that I really, you know, I did have up to the yellow, to the rare node, I didn't pick up these 3, but I was getting the extra 16, but I pulled those points out and put them back in my damage boards. But if I wanted, I could pull some points and, you know, kind of tweak these this board a little and pick that up. Felt like I don't, let me see. Yeah, the damage. But you know, I mean, at the same time, if you don't have mana to put your Ball Lightnings out, even if you have a higher damage number, you're going to do less damage overall. So I mean, it's, you know, it's kind of a give and take. You gotta balance out your damage with your mana and everything else. You know, if you can just keep pumping out a consistent stream of you know, Ball Lightning to, you know, going around you, even though it's less damage overall, you know, you'd be doing more damage in the long run because you have more Ball Lightnings out. So, you know, it's like, you know, like I said, this is like the min max tweaking, like trying to get every little ounce of every little thing you can get, you know, trying to find that perfect blend or whatever. But since I'm going to run this Prodigy band, I feel like I should be okay with that mana, with those points out of the mana. Which, you know, this is the Paragon board I'm running is the one from Max Roll that Northward put together for the Abattoir build. Oh yeah, level set. Yeah, as you level up, it'll go up. But yeah, I'm just gonna play it as I got it and just run this Prodigy Bandit until I get to a point to where I really need that extra damage. And another thing, a lot of these build guides are not running Metamorphosis, but I'm so used to having that evade be like a little mini teleport and making you unstoppable. And then with Tibalt's, the unstoppable is refilling your mana, giving you 50 mana, plus increasing your damage for like, I don't know, however many seconds it is. 4 seconds, so increase. So these, this pair I have, I get an extra 36% damage for 4 seconds after you become unstoppable. And you know, so you got unstoppable from Flame Shield, you get it from teleport, and then your evade. Yeah, the Tibalt's is I mean, the Sorcerer has so many good uniques, it's hard to take them off. I mean, because a lot of the build guides for the, you know, for like your top end pushing AOZ, they'll tell you to run Raiment and to take off Tibalt and put your Disobedience on a pair of pants that has like 2 or 3 damage reduction rolls and plus to Ball Lightning, and to put the Disobedience aspect on them. And then they tell you to run the Storm Swell on your amulet, which is the one that gives you the 45% to vulnerable when you have a barrier. So that's like the, I guess, like the best in slot setup. But and I would say in a pushing scenario where you're, like I was explaining before, where you're doing a big pull, you got a lot of enemies and you're kind of stationary for a few seconds, or not moving around a lot, you get a lot of crackling energy, and so that refills your mana. So it kind of takes care of itself. But again, when you're doing lower level and you're killing things quicker, you can't really rely on the crackling energy as much as you can in a pushing, scenario. So that's why I'm kind of, swapping these out, because I get the 50 mana when you go unstoppable is just hard to pass up. So that with the Prodigy Ring, I should be good on mana. Anyway, I'm ready to run one. I'm about out of sigil dust. Need to pay attention to my progress bar this time, and when I get close to spawning the Seekers, I need to make sure my cooldowns are ready. And if they're not, I need to run away and let them reset before I engage. That's what gets me killed in here most of the time, is I just kind of not paying attention, and my cooldowns get all messed up and everything is on cooldown, and then I die. If I played Barb, that would be one of the builds I would definitely want to do, is the Whirlwind. Coming from Diablo 3, I played the Gears of Dreadland, the God Demon Hunter, that does all the spin, and then I played Whirlwind Barb in D3 a little, but my go-to build in Diablo 3 was the God Demon Hunter, and it's a spin build. So it would be cool to play a spin build in D4. And with this setup, with all these uniques, and with that armor aspect on the amulet, I'm getting to 13.5 when I have all my disobedience stacks up, which is, I think, if I understand correctly, I think 13,005 or 13,600 is like an armor cap or something. So yeah, Diablo's pretty awesome. I've played D2R, D3, and now D4. I even played a little bit of Diablo Immortal when it first came out, the mobile Diablo, which they made it where you could play it on PC. So I played it a little, but yeah, I'd been waiting for D4 for a while, so I really like it. D2R is a lot of fun too. I don't know. It's a lot different than D3 and D4. A little harder. Not quite as much to do, but it's still a good game. it has D2 has the rune word system where you can make like these rune words, like you find runes and you put certain like runes together and it makes a rune word, and the rune word will have like you know, a bunch of extra powers and stuff on it. And I would love it if they brought something like that into D4, like brought rune words over from D2 and put runes and rune words. It'd be fun. It's probably one of the best things about D2 that I like. It's finding them runes, making those like hard to make and, you know, in-game rune words. So like the Shaco that you said you found earlier, that's from D2. Shaco is one of the items in Diablo 2 that's really hard to find, that everybody always gets pumped about when they find it. Kind of like how everybody's looking for it here in D4. I need to figure out a better strategy for these Bloodseekers. So like on that one, it sucks. See, dying like that sucks because I guess my barrier had dropped, and I went to use my evade. When you evade, you get unstoppable, but like when you hit the button and the animation is happening, it's almost like there's like a split second once your evade ends before the unstoppable takes place. So like if you're, and I think is what happened right there, like I was taking damage, or I evaded and like must have landed like in something on the ground or something that was damaging me as soon as I came out of that animation, and it killed me before that split second could pop on my unstoppable. It's just, you know, little stuff like that is just so annoying. See, in Diablo 3, like this idea, like what we're playing in this AOZ is kind of, this idea came from Diablo 3. So in Diablo 3, you have, they had the system called Greater Rifts. And it's the same thing. You go into a map and you kill monsters, you fill a progress bar. Progress bar gets full, it spawns a rift boss. So it's the same thing. But in Diablo 3, when you die, you just get a time penalty. So in D3, you have to complete the run in 15 minutes or less. If it takes over 15 minutes, you can still complete the run. You still can get, you know, you just don't get to upgrade your gem. So in D3, you have like these legendary gems that go in your, can go in your jewelry. So you have three legendary gems, and they can be ranked up to like level 150. So the point of the Greater Rift system really is just to push as high as you can for leaderboard type stuff, and then also to level up those legendary gems, because obviously the higher you level them, the more effective they are. So like if you are doing a Greater Rift and you go over the 15-minute time limit, you can't like be on the leaderboard for that run. Like it's disqualified for leaderboard stuff, and then you wouldn't get your upgrades on your gems. But yeah, this AOZ is just like that, and I think they should. I would like to see them remove the hey, you die and you're out, and replace it with something like what's in D3, where maybe it's like a time, like a penalty, you know, because you got the timer, so they could just like give you like a 5 or 10 second runoff for every time you die or something. You know, just so you're not wasting so much of your sigils and stuff, and like going in and you make it all the way to the end, and that one death on the Bloodseekers, and it just sucks. You don't get to upgrade your glyph, you lose your powder, you lose your sigil, which I get it, it's endgame content, blah blah blah, it's meant to really push your build and all that, but like when they bring it back in the future, I hope they do it something more like the D3 system. I think I'm going to run the vampire power that reduces your super cooldown. I'm gonna have to drop something though. I think I'm going to try. I mean, it'll probably be a mistake. I'll probably end up dying, but I think I'm going to drop Metamorphosis and run Anticipation. Get that 20% cooldown on my super or ultimate. And the ultimate deals 12% increased damage. So that's cool. And technically, if I'm going to do that, is what I really should do. Is maybe run if if I'm going to kind of focus toward the ultimate, try to get it reset quicker. It would make sense to run the flicker step boots, because then you could reset it even faster by evading. And then the I'll try it, see how it goes. I mean, what's the worst thing that happen? I die again. At this point, I don't even really care. Yeah, I don't care for that snapshotting stuff. I mean, that's cheese to me. I mean, like, to take in an extra piece of gear and swap it, like, I'm okay with that, but I don't even think, like, okay, so I was talking about Diablo 3's Greater Rift. So in Diablo 3 Greater Rift, when you start the run, it locks your gear. And it locks all your skills, so you can't change anything. So I guarantee you that when they bring AOZ, because I read an article a few days ago that they said AOZ would be coming back. Like, it's not going to be like a one and done, so it is going to return in some form. And I guarantee you that when it comes back, that they'll have it set to where you're locked when you start the run. They'll get rid of all this snapshotting and gear swapping garbage. You can bank on that. I don't think I'm gonna do that. I'll take something else off. Take off Accursed. Alright, I'm going to focus on this run. I don't want to die again. This is my last sigil. That's bullcrap, man. I guess when you're unstoppable, that you're not really invulnerable. I don't know, because I mean, I had just teleported, I thought, but it should have made me unstoppable for like 4 or 5 seconds. No, sigils are count bound, unfortunately. Can't share them. It's alright though. I just need to get better. Just need to play better. Pay more attention. I don't know. It's weird because like over the weekend I was playing so much better. I was doing like level 8s and I would die every now and then, but I'd get like 4 or 5 in a row and then maybe have a death. But like here lately, I'm just doing horrible. Don't get it. What up, Matt Daddy? It's the same as always, man. I'm dying, man. I don't know. I was just saying, right before you came in, that it's like I just can't do AOZ no more, man. It's like I get to the Bloodseekers and die, or I don't know. It's awful. I don't know. It's almost embarrassing. I shouldn't even be doing it. I should just go do Helltide or something. Like I'm down to where I don't even hardly have enough sigil powder to even make a sigil hardly. It's awful. I don't know. I just keep trying to change this build and thinking I'm going to come up with something better or different, watching these videos and getting different ideas, trying different things. But I'm not going to give up on it. I'm going to keep trying, keep at it until I get it down or something. I don't know. Like I keep dying in like weird ways. Like this last run, I got metamorphosis on, right? So when you evade, you become unstoppable for 4 seconds. Well, I evaded, and as soon as the animation ended, there's usually like a little split second before the little unstoppable symbol will pop up over top of you. And it's like I evade, and as soon as animation ends, I one shot, I'm dead. And it's just like little dumb stuff like that. Like I thought I was completely safe, and look up and I'm dead. I didn't notice that you'd send that message earlier. I just now saw it. Oh, I don't know, man. I just need to relax and just play and quit worrying about it. If I die, I die. Run goes good, it goes good, whatever. Listen, if I tell you what level my glyph is, that makes it even more embarrassing. But since you asked, my glyph is a level 22. You know, 22. So like I was, you know, like McDaddy was saying over there, we were running like around the same level over the weekend. Like I think I was doing like level 7, 8, 9 in there, you know, just bouncing back and forth between 7s, 8s, and 9s. And my glyph was lower. Like, I don't know, 4 or 5 days ago, my glyph was like 17, 18. And I was doing better than I'm doing now, and my glyph is a level 22. And it's got to be me, because I'm pretty much running the same setup. I mean, I haven't changed it that much. I don't know, maybe I have. Maybe I need to put these points back into my mana and put these points back into my elemental attunement. Maybe I need to put my precision magic back in there. I don't know, maybe some of this stuff is causing me some trouble. Maybe I should take this off and run overflowing to get the resets quicker. So yeah, I'm just a bad player. That's all it really boils down to when it comes to pushing content. Like, it's just not my favorite thing, I guess. But I'm going to keep at it. Not going to give up on it. It's not my style. I'll get mad and rage quit before I'll quit. Take a break from it. I feel like I need to activate that node right there. I guess I'll pull a point out of that. No. Take one here. I was trying some different things here, so I could go back to the way it was. Elementalist. Territorial is what this was supposed to be. You know what, my daddy? I think you're just saying it to make me feel better, man. I appreciate it. That's nice of you. I hope that's what it is. I hope you're not really struggling like that. But if you're just trying to make me feel better, I appreciate it. Reinforced. Yeah. Here's the blood. Yeah, I think this is pretty much spot on the way that North War has it. So all the glyphs, just like he recommends. So and if I want to run it the way that he says to run it, I will go back to Raiment. And I'll drop to bolts for Disobedience, and I'll go back to Storm Swell on my amulet. That's the way he says to do it. And technically, I would drop this for another damage dealing aspect. This one. Oops. 3 cups. Well, I hate that you're struggling as well. I mean, because it's like, I felt like that you and I both were kind of in the same position as far as our glyph and where we were at. Like we was about to make a breakthrough, you know, and go on to where we're like pushing up toward tier 15 or something, but it's like it just didn't happen. Yeah, I'm trying. I'm not really hitting anything too hard. I'm more or less standing in town looking at my points and my gear is what I seem to do more, you know, more than anything. I don't even, am I out? Oh no, I got one open. I was gonna say, I thought I had one more. I gotta make this one count, man. If I don't, if I die on this one, I'm gonna have to bring my wife's a character over here and steal some runs off of hers. Yeah, back. Oh, I think I know what the problem might be. I mean, I'll be happy at this point. I'll be happy if I can just get to where I can just do level 10 consistently. I mean, shoot, I don't know. I'm just glad that I'm still interested this late in the season and not, you know, like looking for a different game to play or just building a new character for fun. I'd rather be engaged. At least I'm engaged and still, you know, like I feel like I'm still working towards something. So that part of the AOZ is probably the best part for me, is just that it's kept it interesting longer. I'm gonna switch up his music. Looking for something to listen to.
In my mind, I put my fears inside. What goes out of day since we last set off that you will never find. So follow me deeper into the unknown, into your heart, into your soul. This is the end of the world that you know, and there will be pain in letting it go. Feel the absurdity down to your bones. Are you afraid of dying alone? This is the end of the world that you know. I push myself a little closer to the edge, so intoxicated with the end. Supposed to rush me down, yeah, make me who I am. Till you lose it all, you'll never deep inside. Goodbyes, no return. Watch the world as it
Go down here and
leave it all behind.
heal up my life down here. I think this is only like a level 4. If I die in this one, for real, if I if I die in a level 4, I'm just gonna take a break from LZ for a little bit. Just go do something else.
Myself a little closer to the edge. I push myself a little closer. There's fear in those who wish me dead, made me who I am. Till I lose it all, you will never know.
And music volume okay, not too loud, too low. Y'all hear it okay? Get back here and let my stuff reset. Oh man. See what I mean? Trying to run back, try to let my cooldowns reset before I engage the Bloodseekers. And what do? They teleport on top of me when I'm not even looking. That's a kind of that sums up my experience lately right there. Level 4. Oh my god, man. Alright, wife's character, get in here. I'm gonna take some of your I'm gonna have to have you start me a run. Cause I'm not quitting. I'm too hard-headed.
Why do I get shit? been used by the useless. My whole body's covered in bruises, consumed by the clueless. So
Yeah, unlucky. I mean, that's putting it nicely. I mean, that was ridiculous at the end of that run. I'm just trying to run away, you know, just trying to let my teleport and stuff reset, and dude just teleports right on top of me. Like I can't, even when I'm like trying to be, you know, trying to be patient and get all my ducks lined up and make, I'm just gonna quit talking about it. I'm just gonna keep playing, whatever. It is what it is.
How about a rope and a stone? Unless you take enough from me, I'm jumping ship to watch you sink. When you look back and I'm still standing, remember every time you it makes me stronger than before. When you
Alright, this is a level 7 2-player. It'll be a little bit harder than a solo 7, but
today I lost reality. A severed head was in its place. Today the smoke screen faded away. The desert of the real remain. They all live by my design. We exist in all confined into a world that has no one. I think that it might finally be time.
oh, what's this? That must have been maybe the one that we lost it. I lost it one time. Where'd you find it in the car at? Because I never saw it.
Today I swerved across 2 waves. A rotting corpse was in the way. You pinched my hand, but I pulled away. It felt like touching right decay. Is this all just by design? Surrounded by your cardboard signs. Scenery that has no one. I think that it might. I say every little tale, every look and every breath. I feel for amount of sound. Out of touch with how you're good. So suck it back, postulate, drink it in, suffocate. your wings, show us who you are. Spread your wings, you'll go far. Show us all, show us who you are. Spread your wings.
Hey, well, you know, 1-1. That's funny. I die on a level 4, die on a level 6, and then I bring my wife's character in and run a level 7 on 2-player with her character just sitting in town, so it's a little harder than a solo 7, and get it done. Who knows? You know, what it is, what it is. Sometimes unlucky, I guess. But I'm not going to say I'm lucky to beat a 7 because I can beat 7s. I'm going to just call it unlucky that I was dying in those lower levels to nonsense bullcrap. see if I got enough mats to roll this chess piece one time. That's another reason why I shouldn't be doing this AOZ right now. I should be doing open world stuff so I can stock up on some yellows and stuff to dismantle. I'm like almost completely bone dry on mats. I'm gonna have enough to roll this one time. That's how bad it is. 15 veiled crystals. I got a triple DR chest piece here. Get some armor, some total armor on it right here. It'll be a good piece. Never lucky. I guess we'll roll it some more later. We'll get some material. Not really in the mood for you, Sleep Token. I like you, but not in the mood for you either. Motionless and white, it's a little better. I like the Sleep Token, but, you know, gotta be in the mood for Sleep Token.
you're scratching the surface, try to find a purpose. I wonder what the dead will find. Trapped inside the prison of my mind, and I'm sick of messing up, but forgetting now. Every time I try to stop, I fall apart. Lost deep down, I'm searching for a glimpse of hope. I'm sick of messing up, but forgetting now. Believe in me and set me free. I'll drag these memories through the dark void. Just let me be my savior, please. Help me come out the darkness. If you're digging through the dirt to see what you can find inside. Trapped inside the prison of my mind, and I'm trying to live in the moment. Can't escape the darkness that's been dragging me down. Deep down, I'm searching for a glimpse of hope. Believe in me and set me free. I'll drag these memories through the dark void. Just let me be.
Oh, I activated my super. I should have waited. Or my ultimate. I'm down. Let these cooldowns reset. Dude, I'm gonna sit here and let my ultimate reset too. I don't have their aggro, they're not moving. I can see them right there. They just sitting there chilling. I'll chill too for 8 more seconds. Oh my god, dude, what happened? You gotta be kidding me. Standing on the little red circle thing on the ground? I touched it? Gotta be kidding me. Be kidding, dude, that's a joke.
I'll drag these memories through the dark void.
Yeah, you can say that again. I'm just so unlucky. Or I suck. Flip a quarter. Take your pick. About out of Red Bull.
I feel alone in my body. I feel a silence
Yeah, I mean,
in these valleys of blood.
I saw the circle spawn on the ground, and I was thinking I better move. I guess I didn't move fast enough, huh? Didn't move fast enough.
And I've always been ashamed that I wanna fall into a dream with my arm desecrated, blood shaded. I've never found a way to be honest.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you saw it. I mean, was this Sorc? I mean, the Sorc is squishy, but the Sorc has the barrier, so you know, every time I use a cooldown, I get a barrier, and so with that barrier, you know, it gives you a lot of survivability. But you know, the trade-off with that is you got to manage your cooldowns like perfectly, and always make sure you have a barrier in that AOZ, because there's so many things that you know that you can die to, like one shot kill you so easily. But yeah, it's pretty squishy. Blast cannon, big damage, but it takes it deals big damage, but takes big damage.
I've never found a way to be honest. All I know is a place where I haunted memories faded. Blood is
Gotta love a poison. I know I was in. I know I had a barrier right there, man. I shouldn't have died right there. My character gets stuck all the time too. That's something else. I don't understand that either. And like you know, I have my Ball Lightning on my left click, and it's almost like when I'm. So the way I play is I move with left click and I hit my side mouse button to force standstill. So when I hit side button, I'll just start casting Ball Lightnings, and I feel like I get stuck or something, or like I'll be holding my side button trying to get my Ball Lightnings out, and I'll try to be hitting like one of my other skills, and it's like it won't go off until I let off of the force standstill button or something. I mean, maybe there's a different way I could do my key bindings where it doesn't happen as often. I mean, I know I'm like nitpicking, but I think that sometimes that causes me to. I think sometimes I think I'm hitting like a skill like Frost Armor or whatever, and in my mind I'm not looking at my bar, and I think, hey, it's activated, but then it doesn't or something because I'm holding down my Ball Lightning cast. I'm going to look at my key bindings and see if there's a different way I can set them to where maybe that won't happen as often. So like see, like right here on these key binds, combine, move, interact, basic skill. So maybe if I uncheck that and put basic skill on side button, on my thumb button, and just move only with left click. Maybe that'll help. I don't know. Maybe not. I won't try it. So I'll move and interact with left click and then put my basic skill on the thumb. And then force standstill. Hold position. Yep. Maybe run you through some dungeons, but can't do it right this second. But if you wanna add me, maybe I can help hook you up another time or something. What's up, Charlie Brown? I thought you wanted to be in the clan, man. Yeah, I mean, what Mac Daddy said, if you're looking to level glyphs, AOZ is way better than Nightmare Dungeons. I'm not sure how much better the XP like for leveling would be, but the glyph XP is not even, I mean, like it's astronomically better than a Nightmare Dungeon. What am I doing? Charlie Brown, what do you need, man? Oh. I got you. Got jokes, eh? Y'all don't know nothing about no Gojira. Oh yeah, trying to get your barb leveled. This is that Flying Wheels, y'all. Like his song. Technically speaking, this is my playlist. I like all these songs, but you know, some songs you like better than others. I'm about to run Blue Rose just for a stat stick. 30 crit damage, 7.8 lucky hit, 22 mana reduction. I put my lucky hit over 60. Put my cooldown or my mana regen probably. Ooh, almost 50. Dang. 40 cooldown, 60 lucky hit. Man, that's some good numbers. Yeah, tell me about it. That's one of the reasons why I'm not running Ball Lightning on the enchant, because it lags out, makes it lag out worse when you do that. Yeah, man, we can run some. I'll be down for that. What you want to run, though? You want to run AOZs? Charlie Brown with the sub. Dude, I ain't had a sub in so long. I forgot that people could do that. Thank you, man. I appreciate you. You know you ain't got a sub. I'm just here for the fun, man. I don't know how that song got on my playlist. I don't really like that one. We already listened to this one. When all else fails, go to the tool. Can't go wrong with the tool. Alright, wife's character, I need you to start me up another AOZ because I keep sucking it up and losing all my runs. I can't send you a clan invite because you're already in a clan, it says. So you have to leave your clan you're in, and then it should give me the option to invite you. So as soon as you do that, yes, I'll send it. My clan is called Third Eye after the Tool song Third Eye. Also have a Third Eye Gaming. I don't really do anything with it, but I kind of got that name. Thought about doing like a second Twitch or something just for fun on it. Maybe me and my wife will stream from Third Eye Gaming whenever she gets to where she's more interested in, like, but probably not. But I thought about it before. But yeah, anyway, man, just yeah, let me know when you see. I'll show you. You go in here to social, go to your name, see right here. This player's already in a clan, so whatever you gotta do to leave clan, I guess you would. I don't even know. I guess you go to clan. Yeah, I guess maybe. Not sure how you leave a clan. But yeah, once you do that, I don't even know how you leave the clan. You're in. Ooh. To celebrate the addition of a Third Eye Gaming member, let's jam out to the song. What y'all say? Yes? Okay. Funny little story about this song. So, this album was the album that kind of got me hooked on Tool when I was a teenager. And when I first got the album, I didn't even know that this song was on. Like, all the good songs that I had heard were like at the front of the CD, like, you know, track 1, 3, 5, you know, blah blah blah. Yeah, you saw it. Yeah, Dead Penguin's a member. And so the funny story is I had this album forever, for the longest time, listening and jamming to it, and never knew that track 15 was like, would end up being like one of my favorite songs ever. And it was like, I had the album for like a year, or, you know, maybe close to that, before I even attempted to listen to it. All right, let's go and let's go mess up another AOZ run here real quick. don't like how this is played, where I switch those keybinds. I'm gonna switch it back. That's gonna get me killed. Not being used to that. I mean, not like it's a big deal. I mean, I'll be dying anyway. Kirby Night Rose with the follow. GG. Thank you for the follow. I think that's how I had it before. It's not going too great, honestly. Struggling in the abattoir because I'm a bad player. But I'm trying to get better. I'll win one run and then lose 3. Kind of how my night's going. It's alright, we're having fun in the process. That's all that matters, right? I mean, that is the point of a video game, right? Have fun. At least that's what I tell myself. I tell myself I'm having fun, even when I'm losing. I'm getting one shot and dying in situations where I feel like I shouldn't be dying. Gotta love it. One conduit. My conduit ran out and I couldn't see. See, that's the kind of stuff I'm talking about, man. Just stupid stuff like that. My shrine ran out and I was standing there thinking that I still had shrine active. Stupid mistakes like that. Go again. Whoa. I can't believe it didn't kill me. Sometimes lucky.
Shrouding all the ground around me is this holy crow above me, black as holes within a memory, blue as our new second sun. I stick my hand into the shadow and pull the pieces from the sand, try attempt to reassemble. See just who I might have been. I do not recognize the vessel, but the eyes seem so familiar, like phosphorescent desert buttons, singing one familiar song.
Oh yeah, suppressors. Yeah, those are tough. Even on like level like 8, 9, I could tell like a huge difference, man. Like, those are hard to kill. That's how I gotta play these more often, is like try to like lure one or two out. Stop trying to take them all three on at once. Yeah, I'll let my unstable currents. Level 5, Tears of Blood, let's go. Look at him. I'll tell you what, man. It would be a waller. Wasted my ultimate. Look at this. He's gonna wall me up and get me killed. Feels good to win one every now and then, I must say. Check something real quick over on the training dummy.
Longing truth and soul, longing for another win. Lurching to the fray, weapon out and belly in. Warrior, struggling to remain consequential.
working on my wife's character real quick. I was looking at her gear and noticed that I had her kind of set up a little wrong. I'm gonna get her straightened out. Guess I can talk her into coming down here and running these 5 Duriel runs that we still have. Alright, I'm back. Got her character straightened up. She said that I could go ahead and run those Duriel runs for her, so I'm just going to take her character into Duriel and knock those out and try to get her that helmet with those last 5 mats I have for Duriel. So if anybody wants to join up, 2 people, I got 2 openings. If anybody wants to join up, we'll do Duriel 5 times. I'm open for invitation. What was I coming here for? I forgot already. Well, I came here. Kmart. What was I needing at Kmart? Oh, the training dummy. I was going to check my armor. Make sure my armor is hitting 13, 14. Gotta go to work. Work sucks, man. XP loss. But I feel you. I gotta go to work every day too. I just want to make sure I'm getting 13.6. Perfect. think I heard or read that 13.6 is the number you want to get to on your armor with your disobedience stacks. I'm right at it. Alright, I'm going to Duriel. Take a break from AOZ for a few minutes, knock out these 5 Duriel kills. Maybe get a Shaco for my wife's character, it'd be nice. I'm sure she'd appreciate that. Yeah, Duriel. Oh, yeah. Once I get into Duriel, if you want, you can just hit my portal. Charlie Brown. Alright, go ahead and teleport. Hit that portal. I'll wait on you. Let's go. Leaving dungeon. And on that first run, she got that talisman's amulet. Reset dungeon. Back in we go. Who, huh? Alright, let's go. pants that time. You sitting? All right. Hopefully third time will be a charm. Chest armor, boo. Got a God Slayer. Yeah, I got enough for 2 more. Going. Here's my battle tag. Just send me a request real quick, and I'll add you. While we're waiting on that, I want to run to town and empty my bag.
becomes me when he speaks through me.
Alright, give me just a second, I'll switch over here. And alright, I gotta go clear bags real quick.
Jesus Christ, why don't you come save my life now?
Sorry, I know I'm slow. I'm looking at all the stats on all these just to make sure that it's not something that I need. I'll look at the rest later. I just wanted to look at the pants mainly, see if I got any triple damage reduction. Alright, I'm going back in. I guess I need to do the reset dungeon. Alright, once everybody leaves dungeon, we'll reset. I'm a little slower than normal. I'm controlling 2 characters, so. Alright, Life's character's out. Reset. And going back in. Everybody here? And she got an X-Foul that time. Hey, no problem, Charlie Brown. Thanks for helping out. Sorry, I had to dump bags there real quick. I'm resetting dungeon. I have one more set of mats. Cool. We'll knock out 2 more runs. I gotta go empty bags real quick before we reset this one. Sorry about that, I didn't even notice that you were down. I need to look through some of this gear better, so I'll just throw it in here and do it later, so I don't hold you up. I forgot to reset dungeon. pick these up since came back in there. Come on, man, leave dungeon. Didn't realize it's like 10 p.m. for me. I guess we'll knock out this one last run. I'll probably hop off stream after this run. Call it a night. Alright, I'm Ben. You can go, I guess you got that one, don't you? I think I'm out. Appreciate those extra 2 runs. Unfortunately, my wife's character did not get her Shaco tonight. We tried. Well, y'all, guess that's about it for me tonight. I gotta wrap it up. Got work in the morning. Got the long New Year's weekend coming up, so I'll be back on over the weekend streaming some more. I'll be out of town tomorrow, but I'll be back probably Saturday sometime, Sunday, streaming and continuing this grind on that AOZ. But yeah, y'all have a good one, man. I'm out of here.